not used to having a two ice wall, I'll be honest with you.
Oh, Lord, my mic has been muted this entire time. Give me a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Share that. Greetings, felching in time and space. It's your host, TheAmariaShadow, and welcome back to the channel. Welcome back once again to some more of Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. As you can see down below, we are level 100, and the reason I am level 100 is because I happen to run a test run on the dungeon known as Vanguard, so I could get a better idea of how those mechanics work, and I'm going to be doing that for the course of this Let's Play, because those dungeons, they are something else. So I want to learn how those dungeons run and get a better idea of how to actually go through them before the main scenario comes to an end. So that was what I was doing off screen. But now we are picking up with the remainder of the role quests. We are here in Reunion in the Stormblood content, and our quest is over here. So without further ado, let's get started right away. Today's adventure, and see what's in store for us. Allons-y! Someone's stirring up trouble. A quarrel among the tribes is as common as the rising sun. Not a day goes by without it. Now, if you will excuse me, I have goods to sell. Kindly continue your inquiries elsewhere. Conflict? Not besides the normal quarrels between tribes. Certainly no disputes on the scale you speak of, but I have heard rumors that Magni has been sneaking out from the Dawn Throne. Where could he be going, and to do what, I wonder? Conflict is forbidden in Reunion. This is known as from a tribe, all is at peace. I had a rumor of interest, however. It seems Magni of the Ohtani has been behaving strangely of late. Perhaps that is related to the matter you are investigating? Were you able to learn anything of interest? I have also heard the rumors pertaining to this Magni. One person even stated they saw him headed towards a place called Bardam's Meadow not long ago. Mayhappen his is the form of Samadaria has chosen to take on. Whatever the case may be, we'll find the answer at Bardam's Meadow. We can't allow Samadaria's depravities to go on any longer. Steel yourself, for when next we face him, we're putting an end to all of this. Good, you're ready. Once the battle begins, there's no telling which form Samadaria might take. An eminent warrior, a fearsome beast, or worse. He's also shown more scrupulous behavior in his preparations of late. Whatever his form, we would do best to assume that he has thoroughly studied its strengths, and will use them to full effect. Yet I am not the feeble hunter I was before. Today, together with your martial might and my exacting eye, we will defeat him. At long last, Itoka shall have her vengeance, and my village shall see the cocoon returned. She's blushing. My beautiful bright sun, I will bask in your warmth till my flesh returns to the earth. And he's bright red. What is happening here? Has the feral dog gone rabid? You speak these honeyed words to lure me into your cot, only to slit my throat as I sleep. Hush, fool. I am your Nama. Though we've had our disagreements in the past, I've come to understand my actions were born of love. Yet only now that I am forced to wed do I realize this. Despite my shame, I wish to confess my feelings before it's too late. Wed? A Tatharli beast like you? To whom? To what? He and of Doma. By becoming kin, he seeks to leverage the influence of the Tatharl to claim dominion over the steppe. The Doman knows no shame. But very well, I will consider your proposal. Far-fetched though it may be, I cannot overlook the possibility that you are my Naba. But first we must gather our warriors. The Doma's impudence cannot go unpunished. We march for Doma come morrow's dawn. That's not Sadhu! What are you doing here? Is it not obvious? They are spies of Doma, come to quash any thought of resistance. You must kill them, quickly. But he is the Khan. Look out! You two are quite the persistent pair. I had hoped to strike at your backs from the shadows, but now you forced my hand. I will select from my repertoire the greatest warriors I have witnessed, and use their strength to give you the death you so crave. Beginning with her! Oh, you bastard. How dare you! When my arrow pierces your breast, Itoko will finally know peace! Oh, crap, 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 crap! Holy! All right. No! Not getting away this time. Bullseye! Itoka is finally done. What am I doing here? I feel as though I have just woken from the strangest dream. Well, you see... You have shown the sun disgrace this day. You will feel his scorn impressed upon your flesh. You shall forget the warmth of his radiance. In the shadows will you scream, yet none will hear. Prepare yourself. Oh no! What are these animations? What are these animations, bruh? Death would have been too good a fate for him. He deserves to spend the rest of his days feeling the weight of his crimes. Now we've honored Itoka's memory and reclaimed the cocoon. No words can express my gratitude, Yami. I can finally go home, but my community awaits our foremost hunters' triumphant return. One expression will come over their faces when the village disgrace arrives instead. I don't know if I can bear to see. I could return home in high spirits. As I recall, you said Shashepia is the one who requested and report to her all that has happened. Give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. You're back. Were you able to retrieve the Dreamweave cocoon? Itoka isn't with you? Kyuki? Thank goodness you're alive! May your soul rest in the cocoon's embrace. I can't believe Itoka is gone. Yes, our village greatest hunter is lost to us, while his greatest failure survives. Here, take the cocoon back where it belongs. Home, I have no right to return. Don't be ridiculous. You are a child of the forest. You are our dear sister. You can always, always come home. The entire village has been worried sick about you. We all saw how crestfallen you were, so when you suddenly disappeared, we feared you took your life. For 3 days and 3 nights we scoured land and water to find you. Yet look at you now, Kyuki. Not only are you hale and whole, but you have reclaimed the cocoon too. I'm sure that Itoka's spirit, hunting in the forest above, is smiling down at you with pride. And she would much rather you take up her mantle and protect the village than wallow in guilt over her death. Nothing escapes your gaze now, after all. Isn't that right? Thank you, Shepya. It's settled. You will return home with me, and finally your village can breathe a sigh of relief. And it would be remiss of me not to thank you properly, Yami, for assisting Kyuki in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. You have my heartfelt gratitude. I was little more than a liar and a hypocrite when we first met, but during our time together I discovered that I'm so much more than that with the right tools, even I could become a hunter worthy of following in Itoka's footsteps. I'm truly grateful to you for helping me to see that. Farewell for now, Yami. I hope that one day our paths may cross again. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Yami. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Yami, look over there. A Mamuja child? What are they doing here? Cute. You notice too, right? The resemblance to Saroja. The blue scales of a Bonewa with features of a Hobiku. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. So this is true view. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess? Ah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Once you choose to depart, Wokomat will accompany you. Blue-scaled Hubigo child will then begin moving towards your destination. Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? Are you still not inclined to talk? He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kakuya. Kuya. But we ran into the child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Chakuya. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about a bar with me? This has taken a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Chakuya there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Gives you teeth. This area is normally off limits, but Chakuya's told you about you. So follow the corridor and head to the room at the end. Let's go, Yami. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. Ha! That's a lie.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Ooh, hiccups, Jesus.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight the good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Toral. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Help! I was wanting to look at something and I done forgot what it was. Give me a minute, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Genolt? 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 No! It's him! It's him! It's the dude! It's the guy! Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we've met in another life. It's him! It's the gear guy! Oh no! Anyway, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. Haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to though, got folks relying on me. But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. That voucher's good for 2 cans, one for yourself by the way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now! Welcome. What are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines? How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back! Ahem, got a voucher? Slip it to me then, nice and subtle. Ah, so you're collecting for Genold. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full-strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as this is your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Bottoms up now, no need to make sure it doesn't affect you in any unintended way. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Hey, now that's how you do it! Your pull starts to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and cocked it. So hurry along and give Genold his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Whoa! Rainbow aura! Energy! Energy! And it's gone. You heading to the back room? You've got the tonic? Give it here, quick! Ah, that's the stuff! Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom! Awakens up the feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast, what won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Anyway, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enhance themselves.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too. But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Guluja.
Oh, that hurts.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
Name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own, but just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days, and where should he turn up? but in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kakiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to do a little something here. Gululja is outside the tower. We need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Krala and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Sorry. It's like I'm having issues logging into my email for some reason, so I need to try and log in through my phone. Okay. That takes care of my problems. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Ooh, there's a side quest over there. I want it. And a few more side quests as well. Alright, you have nothing. And you have nothing. What? And you have nothing. Alright. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Someone has caught sight of Gulozha. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alize? In the meantime, Yami and I will head beyond that big wall. There it is. Don't do it! Don't do it! I said not to do it! I pressed the wrong button, damn it. Oh, there's a dread. Ooh. Is that an elephant? It's an elephant. Hey! It's still coming for me! Ah! I did try to warn you. There it is. Just two more. Directly south. Directly south of here. Archeo Alexandria. Oh, so we're in Alexandria. Or what's left of it. We'll come back to that. There's an ether right here. I want it. Give it to me. Give it to me now! Yoink! Not a motorcycle. It's a motorcycle. Directly east of here. Probably up on the mountain. Oh, nope. There it is. There it is. It is staring me in the face. In the face! Uh-oh. Look, bruh, you don't see me, I don't see you. We are perfectly fine. Oh, directly south of here. Directly south. Forward in the south. Wait. Oh, there's a bridge. There's a bridge. Holy colors! Northwest. It's gonna be... Ah, right there. I'm gonna punch you in the face. In the face. Alright, that's all the ether currents. Woo! Now we just have to do all the quests. I'm gonna punch you in the face. In the face. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Correction. This way. Glujal doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Galulja. Galulja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galulja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Galulja, and why do you search for him? I'm family, though we're not related by blood, but his father is my brother. I've only just met Galulja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother, and that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, vow of Rizal of Tuliolo, and I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zorolja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Galulja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galulja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene has respected us when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sphene, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Galulja. I'll find him and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Wait a minute, what's over here? It's blocked off! No! But my map! I must complete the map! Whee! What the... Oh? Where'd he get that? How'd he get that? Who? Huh. It's a town. Alexandria. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. There he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. Wilkamot is eager to follow Galulja into the ruined town. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind the building, but I'm pretty sure Galulja was heading further south. I'll contact Alize and Link Pearl and let her know to join us. Burger King! The Burger King foot lettuce! This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up a search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Galulja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. There he is. Oh no, not another following one. That's 3. That's 3. That is 3 that we have done in this one expansion. Please stop. Ooh.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Nutkins!
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take a repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really
right, all right. A riposte it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. That is true. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest if you and Galulja could go and speak to them. Sure, I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Yami and Alize, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute, that of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Blah! There's so many people here! Hello! Wait a minute. This part of the map annoys me! If I can open it up, maybe. There we go. I swear, Final Fantasy XVI was such a good game, and depending on what Square does with Final Fantasy XVII, they have got their work cut out for them to try and surpass it. I have zero doubt that they'll do it, but it depends on what they do. Like, it really will depend on what they will do, because a lot of people keep talking, they need to go back to turn-based games. I'm like, no, they don't. They really don't. Turn-based games are fun and all, but they don't need to go that route. Maximum power! Ho-ho! Victory! What's this? Am I understand that you have already procured the meat? heavens, you have! It's such a choice cut it is besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Where 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. I like this guy. And the personality he has too. It's so good. So good. Yoink. And... ooh, you have the headpiece too. Once Alize brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftover to share with the good folk of the Drift Out. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen. While small, fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say at least 1 ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Guluja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray talk to them. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrode types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now off you go, and happy foraging! Uh-oh. No! Ah! Yikes! Seriously! Ow! I got shot. Whatever shall I do? Ow! Ow! I got shot. Whatever shall I do? Which way do I go? Ow! Stop shooting me! I don't deserve it! Otis says you have electro for me. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one is for water. You could tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Yami. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. This is the kind of thing families do, Guluja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with him and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Gorna and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, as Roja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings. I'm a Mulja with two heads. Zeroja is his true-born child, while Gorna and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I do, and they're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. So, Guluja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you, too. That reminds me. We were hoping to hear your story, too, Otis.
As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights.
We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right?
Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise.
Then you used to be a normal person?
Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood, like you, and I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria.
So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person? How is this possible?
'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesties the King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some matter of conflict over the Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the King and Queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away.
How tragic.
Aye. Nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul.
Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul?
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. And it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, but the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life. And this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a grey old man. When my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life is Queen Sphene. It wouldn't be Sphene, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, nor since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Ha! That just kinda tells me that Sphene's an Ascian. Or at least something like one. The Endless. So all this time, Sphene wasn't alive. She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are there Endless apart from yourselves? Well, there should be as many Endless as those who have died. I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of it, Ia. The Kakuya and the others know about all this. Considering their extensive intelligence gallery, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Oh, Aaronville.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
Oh no.
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
She's dead.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Lesbia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Kaluosha. We're going to get along great, I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Eviki. Permit me to accompany you at least a part of the way. It's clipping through my hair. Yeah, it's clipping through my hair. I don't appreciate that. About Sphene. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Sarolja watching, but at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Ooh, there's side quests over there. And there's one right there. You have nothing. And you do. He's up there. bastard! Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find Galuja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that, and to know that he has family who worries for him. Galuja, too, must be glad. Heh, I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Sveen, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mysterious individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sveen, you care for your people, that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we could do to help? Then... would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? Well, what? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. Tell us more about the energy the Endless need. That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish. I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sveen! Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sveen. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Oof. Give me. And you too. What? Damn! Got deleted. What? What the? How? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. That was horrible. I sneezed all over my controller. Just making sure none of these quests got gear. I may as well complete this while we're here. Make sure it doesn't have any gear attached to it. I'm only doing this to check and see if there's any gear to it. If there's not, then it's whatever. Because at the moment, it's not like I'm doing it for experience.
why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you!
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Oris, I need you to keep Gululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Gululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Zeralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zeralja here, and I know exactly how to do that. Upon speaking with Woklamat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zeralja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. First is to hold Sorelja within the dome and protect Tuliolal. The second is to free Wayakwe if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Sorelja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliolal is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Sorelja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. Use of regulators, for one. The secret to Sorelja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right, if I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. So you leave Sorelja to me? We believe in you, Lamachi. Thank you, Yami. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Sorelja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Heh, fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Tuliolal safe.
Sorelja!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
Don't!
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on, in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tuliolal gives me strength even now! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphinx.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sphinx would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Toral was no less my desire than Zeralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Bitch!
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sphene. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliula lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me! can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuli-Yulol to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over. For Tuli-Yulol, your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
Ooh, frame drop again.
That's the spirit. We promised Valkona we'd deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below? Don't see that every day.
Sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Toral.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, It's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Come no closer, you bastards!
That was a near thing. Are you all right?
You...
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha. Thank you.
Still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it. Right. We're not done yet.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Oh snap! They brought the dragons!
Bleeding dragon?
Oh snap! It's Vritra! They got Vritra here! Hang on! Endwalker music! Let's go!
What in the navigator?
Tuliolal has entered into a wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
What on earth? Kona, you bastard! This is so brilliant!
Nick. Tuliolal shall never forget this debt. We will hold out, Lamachi. So
I was not expecting Endwalker
do what
stuff.
only you can do.
What? I was not expecting this.
Finish this and return home safe and sound.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people! Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zoralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululcha.
You must flee, Kululja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
You're going to get yourself killed, kid.
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I must protect them.
We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zaralja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's take all care. Ooh, instance time. Are you ready, Yami? Your progress to the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. Well, don't have to worry about that.
Ow.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
What have you done?
Sphene, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do. Please, everyone, lend me your strength!
Right, let's deal with these ones first.
still those we can save. We keep moving.
I messed up my... I have no souls left. If I get killed again, I take deep breaths.
Deities.
I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Oh, thank you for coming to save us. It's such a relief to see your majesty is unharmed. Are you hurt? It's only a graze. You needn't worry about me. Just help those who are still out there. I see a cryo. Wait a minute.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on TrueView.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into two groups. Kryl, Rahal, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right. Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis? recognize us.
Right. He's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Verity!
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects. Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
Let's get to work! Stop blocking! Lock onto the enemy! Thank you very much! Ow.
The dead is lightning to itself!
Let's split up and deal with them.
Oh, God! No fair! No fair!
At this rate.
I'm stuck here!
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Where's Aaronville throughout all this?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst, but the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
Gosh damn it, what is Zorolja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. And now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. I've been thinking, by wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria has been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague, if not forgotten. To be killed over and over. I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them. But where has she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Kakia and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Yami want to concentrate on Truvu, the rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Everyone, all right, everyone. We'll meet up in the back room after. But yeah, it's like, where is Aaronville? That right there is making me completely worried that we have not seen Aaronville after he realized his mother is dead. And knowing that is a dark place for him to be in by himself. It's over? I'm still alive? Oh, thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damned war. But thank you. I'm all right, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen Sphene, weren't you? Are the rumors true, then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person? That her actual body is elsewhere, in the cloud or some such? And she uses a special power to appear before us? I'd always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature. But now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. Never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again, and again, and again. It was a living nightmare, and King Saroja was behind it, you say. Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us? He's no king of mine! He's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay! Seems things are somewhat under control, while Alize and the others are still out there. Couldn't help but worry about Galulja. He hasn't uttered a word, and small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'd eventually find out, and it'd hurt him more. Very well, above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone.
Are you all right, Guluja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
That's...
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Guluja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. what's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother. Like your grandfather did. Even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Golja? Take a look around.
You have us, Golja. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
You should get some rest, Golja. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Golja there? I will, thank you. The things I would say to Golja as a mother, but I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. You could prepare for... Otherwise, feel free to the back room. A fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Well, it is an old, worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. There's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while, so until then... Had enough rest, have you? Let's round up everyone. There he is. During your confrontation with him, Golja bade Wuklamot come to the tower's summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly, it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we can get to Golja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is Orogenics, the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base with the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. Those souls are then transported up to the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. 12 for Finn. They've recreated the process by which souls are broken down into the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, if Zerolja intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, the facility will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him on the 12th level. So in order to reach the Zerolja, we make our way through Origenics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you are willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? It goes without saying that we're going. I never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that Sphene is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand, more complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zerolja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sallying forth, we gather in front of the tower. We could count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. Just come out and say it, man! I need to talk to you about... Never mind, it can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those at Tuliolal informed. Best of luck to you. I see a few more side quests. We'll complete the remainder of these side quests, and then I'm probably going to take a break to do some exercise, and we'll probably come back to this after I'm done with my exercise. Give me. no gear from you. I already know you don't have it. I'll take that. What am I even missing is the question. A ring, wrist, necklace. And there it is. What, the cat? I just realized the quest name that I'm doing. Warrior of Light, Wrangler of Cats. Oh my gosh. Well, this is going to be annoying. Let me guess. A third loop? Yep. I'm intrigued that the gear that the accessory pieces are aiming gear instead of scouting. Is there not a scouting accessory for Ninja and Viper? Like, is that not a thing? I wouldn't know because I don't play Ninja. Alrighty, we got our gear. And I'm going to call it quits for now. So I'm just gonna switch on over back to my glamour, and there we go. And there we go. And anyway, thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed the live stream, please leave a like. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to check out Mother-Noroi Twitch channel. Click the link in the description below. Tip retrieve dream be milk. I can't believe you can show you notes for wanted. And of course, don't forget to click that little bell button for you know whenever I upload a video or live stream to my channel. And most importantly, for you to see less things than you, so checking out my playlist section. All my videos are there archived for your entertainment, so watch those plays like God of War, Batman Arkham Knight, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and many, many more. Thank you all for watching. So I was your host, TheAmariaShadow, saying along Z, and I'll see you for the next adventure. Goodbye, everyone!